12, 16, 31. Okay. Turn. 50. 10. 50. 100. 110. How did I turn this? Do I have to actually turn it on? Ah, zero. Not bad. But yeah, not bad. No cheesecake though. From 0 to 60. Yeah, probably. I ate like I don't know, 10 plates of cake. It was a pretty good volume. But funnily enough, after I got home and weighed myself, I lost a kilo. With all the food in my stomach. I don't even know how it's possible. Like, for fun, I always do that. I weigh myself in the morning. Then I weigh myself when I come back. I started at 81.9. And then when I went back home, I was at 80.6. So I lost 1.3 kilos. Don't know why. Why is this so surprising? 60 divided by 3,000. 160. I don't understand the way they calculated it all. What's so hard about it? Why did they make it so complicated, dude? And B's wrong. Let's Google that shit. I'm super confused. Shouldn't this just be 60 times 10 divided by 3,600? Oh, because it's half speed, so it's 30 times 10. Oh, yeah. That bullshit again. My bad. They're not explaining anything. They're just saying it must be 1/2. But not why. Review on the buffet? Okay, but it didn't have the items that I wanted, unfortunately. It wasn't bad, but no cream puffs. Oh, no cream puff. I mean, they just wanted to convert shit, right? That's why. And I don't even know why you play Dota when there's so many bugs and nobody cares to fix them. I literally don't know why you would waste your time. You might as well just stand in front of a wall and look at it. And you want Arcanas for what exactly? Now, this is super weird. The formula for this should be super easy. V is S divided by T, but it doesn't work. No, it won't look good. Like, Dota is actually one of the worst games at this very moment. It's super toxic and really bug-ridden. People just don't give a shit. No, I don't understand this one. Like, at all. All my calculator is just fucking me in the ass. Because I'm pretty sure I'm inputting the right numbers. But just giving me the wrong numbers all the time. It just gave me the wrong numbers all the time. Now, why do you have to do ×2 though here? Yeah, I understand why ×2. It ended up at a starting point. B. Two bicycles travel at a uniform speed of 10 mph toward each other. At the moment when they are 20 miles apart, the bumblebee flies from the front wheel of one of the bikes. Why is it always mph right now? I thought in physics we use math. Do American physicians use miles or what? Please don't tell me they do that. I mean, shouldn't the answer just be 20 miles? Wait. I'm gonna say 25. I'm correct, nice. I mean, you're not guessing. You're answering given with the information that you have. Or you think you have. Pakistan is a dog on a 15-minute walk. The working there is that they both need an hour to meet in the middle. And if you go 25 mph, then you go 25 in an hour. Keep stand running for the longest time. Which way should you throw a stick? I feel like in the back of him makes the most sense because dogs are usually in front of you. But I think D is the correct answer. Keeps him running for the longest time as Dr. Pisani walks. I mean, you're just kind of supposed to think about physics, right? Most grind temper throw. Oh, yeah. So my intuition for D was correct, but I didn't really think about this part. But there's a point here. That is to be sure that you're answering a question that asked. This is a good one though. Because I feel like a lot of people that you have conversations with, they can't do this. Answer the question at hand, guys. Why the fuck are they doing inches and stuff? Feet per second? Wait, is that how Americans do physics? They also just do their own thing? Why is there no answer on Google? I can't believe this, actually. Inch per second. I've never seen this in my life. He's eating a poor boy. I mean, you could, but you don't have to. Anyway, 144 plus 36 plus... The person is also eating a poor boy. Should be 179, right? 144 plus 36 minus 1. Because these 2 inches don't matter, because it's the same speed as the guy. And you can convert it, but you don't have to, because it's kind of pointless in this question. What? It is possible. I don't care. You asked if it's possible. I said yes. Answer is D. Nice. Speed ain't acceleration. As the ball rolls down the hill, its speed increases and acceleration decreases. Its speed decreases and acceleration increases. Both increase, both remain constant, both decrease. Should be A. Because it's getting less steep, so the acceleration should decrease. And the speed increases. Yeah, I'm planning to. But I want to play Wukong too. No, the release on the 4th September. What are you talking about? Huh? I just got a message that's on the 4th September. Coming 5th September. Oh, premium edition. My ass, dude. I'm not gonna pay $34 extra to play it a week earlier. What the fuck is this? A stone is thrown straight upward, and at the tippity top of its path, its velocity is momentarily 0. What is the acceleration at this point? I mean, I guess it's this. Although my intuition would say A, but I wouldn't be asking this question if it was A. So it's B. For sure. I can't believe they say feet per second, dude. I might actually not do this book. Yeah, I might actually not do this book. Because they use fucking American terms, dude. Like, why would I ever do this? I don't have the game. I don't have the money to buy the game. That's right. I'm serious, so flight school is really fucking expensive, dude. It's like 200,000 Sing dollars. It's a lot of money. Dude, what is this fucking... What are these dumb questions? It's still downward, guys. If you imagine a reverse motion of downwards in your head, then it's still downwards. Fuck, dude. Are you dumb? What is this kind of question, man? One number, more than one number. I mean, those are more than one numbers to me. But scientifically, I think this is considered one number. I don't know why. 1236, one number, by the way. Yeah. Each is represented by only one number. The time by 1236, guys. Here, see, this is one number. Evidently. Obviously. Without a doubt. How do you rate this teacher? Yeah, I better not get into that. Holy tits. Looks kind of manly though. What is that face? Oh, so that's a string of numbers, but that's one number. Because there's can somebody explain the difference to me? There's literally 4 numbers here and there's 4 numbers here. Why is this a string of numbers and why is this one number?
4 numbers, 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 4 numbers,
What? Miss America, huh? In medicine, a mosquito is a malaria vector. Do Americans actually use feet and inches per second rather than meters and centimeters and stuff per second? I thought it's a uniform unit in physics. You're only allowed to use a metric system. And so suppose you have a little rubber square. If the square was simply moved from place A to B, that change could be easily expressed as a vector. But suppose the little square is not moved. Suppose it is left at A. At A, the little rubber square is pulled into the shape of a parallelogram. A change from square to parallelogram can be easily represented as... I don't know. It looks like a vector to me. Neither, of course. What is up with trick questions in this book, dude? It's literally just meant to troll you. Oh, it tensor is a super vector, guys. Oh, so it's basically a vector. So why am I wrong? I literally said vectors, but it's not a vector, guys. It's a super vector, which is many vectors. So how am I wrong? I'm still right. But it's fine. I'll troll you a bit. How many vectors does it take to bring... well, how many? 4. A cubical mass of atmosphere is shared. And any cloud embedded is also shared. Rotation, deviation, counter rotation. Do supertensors exist? Yes. How should I know? I was gonna say yes. The supertensor is a vector that is made of a string of ordinary tensors. Do supertensors exist? Yes. They are vectors made of a string of supertensors. Wow, super tensor. You fucking baboon. Kink. Water shooting out of the end of a pipe. The end of the pipe is bent into figure 6. The water shoots out straight. Falling rock. A boulder is many times heavier than a pebble. That is the gravitational force of an accident many times. Yet if you drop a boulder and a pebble at the same time, they fall together with equal acceleration. The principal reason the heavier boulder doesn't accelerate more than the pebble has to do with inertia. The resistance of something. Forgot what it was exactly. Resistance to movement or something. Or resisted change in motion, yeah. A equals F divided by M. Well, now we're at kilograms. Oh, dude, something is really wrong with my tummy. The elephant and the feather. Suppose that both an elephant and a feather fall from a high tree. Which encounters the greatest force of air resistance when falling to the ground? The elephant. What happened here? The elephant. So how's Wukong guys out of 10? A bunch of flies are kept in a jar. You place the jar on a scale. The scale registers the most weight when the flies are... Well, the weight of the jar is the same, because everything is inside the jar. $7.5? Especially on a windy day. Everyone loves a sailboat, especially on a windy day. With the sails full on 20 mph wind, then the maximum speed you could hope to attain would be I mean, it can't be more than 20 because the wind speed is 20 and that's the only form of speed you have. A. You are again sailing downward and you pull your sail in so that it no longer makes any angle with the keel of the boat. It should decrease it, right? Because it's going in at an angle. Or does it not affect the speed? I can't even look at this drawing. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm going to say A again. Interact with the force surface. Crosswind, keeping the angle of sail to the board. Should be the same, right? But you get this place further down, but I think the speed should be the same. A? You faster? Wait, so the fastest way for boat to move is crosswind? Really? For the four boats shown, which of these boats moves in the forward direction with the greatest speed? Well, definitely not this one. Not this one. B and D are out. So B and C are out. A. I don't know, AOD. I want to say whatever. D. Okay, cool. One also moves forward. What do you mean? Actually, yeah, but I'm expecting them to kind of push against it and just go this way. Just like how they'll have to resist the force eventually. Zigzags back and forth. When the strongman suspends the 10. Strongman could suspend the book from strands pulled horizontally as shown. The tension in each strand would be more than 1 million. I see. So you're telling me he wouldn't be able to hold it like this? That sounds far-fetched. Uh-huh. Right. Do vectors always add? No. Not always. Strong is pulling the spring apart. Is there force on the spring? There's no force on the spring. All the force is on him. Pure forces cannot break things. Alright, now you know. I mean, I have to admit, I think the book is kinda boring. But you get to like, it's quite interesting. But it's just boring to read so much text. There's like no examples and stuff. I'm gonna say B. You mean Yari?
Objection! 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 Objection!
Objection. And then the music. Alright, I have to listen to it. Okay. How to study with such music. They actually use 32 feet per second rather than 9.18 meters per second. It's ridiculous. I mean, it depends on what you want to do there. If food and accommodation is already taken care of, 500 should be... I mean, it also depends on how long you go there. Will hanging a magnet in front of the iron car shown make the car go? No, it will not go. Poof and foop. This is Stumper. If a can of compressed air is punctured and escaping air blows to the right, I'm instead of vacuum is punctured. The air blows to the left. After the vacuum is filled, the can will not be moving. Because the pressure gets absorbed by the wall here, right? Rather than... like if it was the other way. If they went out, then it would go that way. "13 days, holy shit. Well, if you don't want to do anything, 500 that's fine. But if you want to do like some touristy stuff, you should probably bring quite a bit more than that. Also, I would recommend bringing a card and not cash. I'm a big anti-cash guy. So maybe don't take my opinion for it, but I hate cards. I mean, I hate cash. And don't you always say that you eat a lot of food? Are you sure that the food included is enough for you? Because usually these tour packages, the food isn't that much. Yeah, then you should definitely bring, I don't know, at least 100 euro per day, I think. So 13 days, 1300 euro should be. Like, you don't need to spend it, of course. I think you just should have it. And even that could be a little tight. That's what I'm saying. If you can, bring a credit card or a debit card or something. Not change the tension on the pants at all. Yeah. I mean, what I always do so I don't overspend is I set myself a budget for the whole trip. Of course, I have some emergency backup if need be, but I don't want to exceed the budget. So 13 days, 1300. On some days I spend maybe 200, and on the next I spend like 10 or whatever, you know? The wall punches you when you punch the wall. Oh, of course it's tourist trap pricing. It's gonna be expensive as fuck. If action always equals reaction, a horse cannot pull a buggy because the action of the horse on the buggy is exactly cancels out by the reaction of the buggy on the horse. No. 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 The force on the buggy is as strong as the force on the horse, but the horse is joined to the earth by its flat hooves while the buggy is free to roll on its wheels. E. World War II Memorial. Okay. Popcorn neutrino. A mouse frying pan, a kernel of unpopped popcorn decays into a popcorn. A subatomic particle such as a neutrino is emitted in the opposite direction Q. A neutrino is not involved, but some invisible thing is emitted in direction Q. B. Momentum. If instead of the cannonball's mass is doubled, then the momentum is likewise doubled. The cannonball's mass is somehow doubled and its velocity is also doubled, then the momentum is quadrupled. Right? 2 times 2. How do you calculate the momentum again? Momentum. Momentum was. Oh, yeah. Speed times mass. So times 4c. Let's develop the impulse and momentum idea further. Now of the forest. Oh wait. The increase in speed will be the force and mass of the blocks are unchanged. Doubled. If the force and action time are unchanged, but the mass of the block is doubled, then the speed increase will be cut in half. See. Supposed applied force, mass, and action time are all as they were initially, but some of the force of the gravity is doubled. Unchanged. doubled. Dude, you literally said it's the same force, and then you said the force is doubled. So, what do you actually want from me? Stop with these fucking trick questions, dude. Force is literally M times A. So if you double A, it's double the force, obviously, but it says the force is the same. I know, I did say that, actually. Oh. Oh, that's correct. I thought it was the fourth answer, my bad. And the fourth is unchanged. Yeah, okay. The force exerted on a house by a 120 mph hurricane wind is... Twice or 4 times? That's pretty next level. Ah. My fucking shitty posture, man. Wait. It's M times A, right? So I'm a little bit confused. If you put it in formula, it wouldn't work, right? F is M times A. They didn't talk about the acceleration, they talked about the speed. Double the speed. I guess you do have double the acceleration too. In which case you could do it, yeah, okay. But it's like some next level shit. What is 1 foot per second, man? Use fucking metric system, bro. Ridiculous. Americans are so annoying, man. Your mom is a pound. I'm just gonna say E. Oh, it's right. I'm just studying for a couple of assessments. Brr, brr, brr. Okay. First, the following. A brick is lifted to the given height and then dropped to the ground. Next, the second identical brick is lifted twice as high as the first one and dropped to the ground. When the second brick strikes the ground, it has twice as much kinetic energy. Brick is lifted to a given height and then dropped to the ground. Next, the second brick, which weighs twice as much as the first, is lifted just as high as the first, and then it is dropped to the ground. Twice as much. Preparing his case for trial, a lawyer pondered this question. One LB pot floor. E. This book is kind of starting to trigger me, dude. It's just like the questions are just made for you to answer wrongly. Like they're just taking the piss out of you. What is a Steve door? I can't believe they're working with feet all the time, dude. It's physics, bro. I'm gonna say A. I mean, the thing is, I can't calculate any of this shit because I don't know pound or feet. I don't actually know what they want. Nice, 300 feet again. Nice, nice. Dude, can you, like, I'm having such a hard time solving this because I have to convert everything in my head. Why can't this just be meters? Equal. Uh-huh. And maybe now you can use metric system. How would I know this? Like, what are these questions, dude? I'm just gonna say B randomly. Less power, but faster. Wait, so the bigger it is, the less power it has, but the faster it goes? Why do these trucks have massive wheels then? And monster trucks have massive wheels. How does it make any sense? That would be very different because you're pulling around here rather than there. It's called toggle action. A person starts from the rest and begins to run. The runner puts a certain amount of momentum into herself and more momentum into the ground, less momentum into the ground, the same amount of momentum into the ground. Same. The person starts from rest and begins to run. The runner puts a certain amount of kinetic energy into herself and more kinetic energy into the ground, less kinetic energy into the ground. B. Of course, if they put the same, then the Earth would be moving just as fast as her. Or faster than her, which is impossible. So B. D and B. person starts from mess and begins to swim. The swimmer puts a certain amount of momentum into himself and the same amount of momentum into the water. Yeah. Person starts from mess and begins to swim. The swimmer puts a certain amount of kinetic energy into himself and more kinetic energy into the water. Because if you were to move like, I don't know, 2 meters, the water would move much more than 2 meters. Damn, poor swimmers. If a rock falls for 1 second, what is its average speed during that second? Five ms. If a rock falls for 2 seconds, what would be its average speed during 2 seconds? 10 ms. Fuck you with your feet, dude. The carpenter at the top of the tall building drops his hammer. In 1 second, it falls 1 story down from the top. In 1 more second, it will be... It accelerates. So, for speed, it's acceleration times time. So it's twice the time and twice the acceleration. So it should be 4. Should be C. Yeah. Gonna get some water. Okay. A bottle drop from a balcony strikes a sidewalk with a particular speed. The speed impact. Double the speed of impact, you would have to drop the bottle from... Double the speed of impact. So instead of 4, we want 8. Twice as high, right? So accelerate. From 5 to 10, it accelerates in 2 seconds. So should be twice as high. Or if we do V is S divided by T. Man, I'm confusing myself like mad. I don't know. I was gonna say twice as high. Although that's probably wrong. To get double the speed has to fall for double the time, and double the time it falls for... I'm having a hard time understanding this concept. I understand that it flies twice as much, but for twice as long. But just putting into like a realistic sort of scenario, it's weird. If I want double speed, I have to go 4 times as high. I wish you could like double check this with the formula or something. But it's the same, right? Say V is 1. We want V to be 2. In order for V to be 2, it has to be 4 divided by 2. Okay, yeah. So if we were to put a 2 there, that means 2s equals 2t times 2v. Okay, yeah. Okay. Ah, shit, all closed. So why did people say solo leveling wasn't that good? I love solo leveling. I thought it was insanely good. Gashi mud. It penetrates 1 inch. If you wanted the stone to penetrate 4 inches. Oh, twice as fast. Okay, these are like a lot of very tricky questions. A rubber bullet and an aluminium bullet both have the same size, speed, and mass. They are fired at a block of wood. Which is most likely to knock the block over? I mean, the intuitive answer would be both the same. But it probably has to do with material and all that. Which is most likely to damage the block. Again, they should be both the same. I'm just gonna say the rubber bullet is more likely to knock it over, and the aluminium is more likely to damage it. Why does he look so stupid? Yeah, both should be the same. I don't know what they're talking about here. And this is like the kind of Whatever. The car is going 10 mph, the driver hits the brakes. The car travels 3 feet after the brakes are applied. However, the same car goes 20 mph, the driver hits the brakes. About how far does the car go after the brakes are applied? 9 feet. So it should be C. Answer is D, of course. Of course it's D. What I hate in this book is that they just purely rely on understanding, and if you don't have the understanding straight away, then you just can't solve anything. Like, you can't do any math here. Really annoying. One half of 1 foot. C. The conservation of momentum, guys. And the conservation of energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. Ah. What? You're trying to expand your knowledge? What the fuck are you doing? A 1 pound lump of clay traveling at 1 foot per second to into another one. How should I know that? I'm gonna say 25 or 75. I'm gonna say 25. Oh, it's 50. Oh, right. You just add the kinetic energies together. My bad. M times V. So more M means less V. So it decreases. The speed will decrease and the momentum of the car will increase. B A B. I think it's C. It will not change. Oh yeah. Because when the mass increases, the speed decreases. Of course. That's so dumb. Nice mustache, bro. The rain stopped. The drain plug is opened in the bottom of the rolling car. Consider the effects of the draining water on the speed, momentum, and kinetic energy. Speed will increase. Less mass means more speed. Momentum of the car will not change. The mass gets lighter and the speed gets faster. And the kinetic energy of the car will decrease in theory. Sorry, yeah, increase in theory. Because of V squared. So Speed will increase, momentum will not change, and kinetic energy of the car will increase. That sounds too easy. There's definitely something wrong. First question, the answer is C. The speed won't change. Really? The weight goes out, the speed won't change? How? I got all three wrong. Kinetic energy decreases, momentum decreases, and the speed doesn't change. I see. They're not explaining it scientifically at all. It literally loses mass. And losing mass equivalents to being faster. But it's still doing the same thing. I mean, yes, you can visualize it if you don't push something. Like let something roll, and then you decrease the weight, it will still roll the same speed, given there's no incline or decline. But the way they explain it is really shit. And of course, the water takes the momentum and kinetic energy with it, guys. It's just a given. That's how the world works, you know? The water just takes the kinetic energy and the momentum and says, bye, peace. Thanks for the explanation. Great. So the speed would increase, though, if the water was flowing out here. The chemical potential energy in a certain amount of gasoline is converted to kinetic energy in a car that increases the speed from 0 to 32. Pass another car, the driver accelerates to 64 mph compared to the energy required to go from 0. It should be much higher. But how much higher? 4 times higher. But the energy required from 0, energy required from... So if you double the speed, you double the kinetic energy. Right, so if you wanted, then you could triple it. So if you reverse that, what is chemical potential energy? I don't even know about that. All right, no clue actually. I'm just logically thinking it should be less. So I was gonna say half as much. I have no idea why though. Just if something's already in motion, it's much easier to accelerate it. No idea what they mean by all this stuff, but D. 3 times as much. All right. Speed increase from 0 was. You might think the energy increase was the same in both cases, but if you. Alright, looks like you're wrong too, dude. See, that's why we're studying. Because we're all trash at physics. No, I thought, in theory, it's easier to accelerate something that's already moving. But I guess that's wrong. I don't even know why I got that idea. But I still feel like it's correct. And I hate the way they explain it. It's like it's a garbage explanation. Just give me a formula to actually put myself behind it. What is this drop analogy? It's damn trash, dude. I don't care about AI. I'm just wondering why these book people don't just give you proper explanations on things. They're the ones writing the book, not the AI. No, because it is really fucky with logic here. They want you to like understand everything perfectly before you do anything. Or something, I'm not sure. How fast is it going when it gets to the bottom? At the bottom, its speed is 4 mph. Next, the truck is rolled again down the hill, but this time does not stop from rest. It has an initial speed of 3 mph. Even before it starts going down the hill. How fast is it when it gets to the bottom? Less than 7. That's all I know. Because it only speeds up 4 mph with this entire hill if it goes at 0. Because the time decreases as it gets faster. But I don't know how to calculate it, to be honest. I'm gonna say 6. Okay. So in order... Still no clue. Oh, 5, yeah. Oh, dude, they make it look so stupidly easy, but obviously it's not. How do you just add these two together in terms of energy? And then to get the right answer, you need to get the energy of one of these. That is stupid, man. And there's like nothing they ever said to get to that conclusion. You just had to know it. A truck initially rolls downhill one into a very big haystack. Another identical truck also rolls from a rest downhill to twice as high. How much farther does the truck? Twice as far, right? Because it's twice as high, which means twice as far. Mighty Mike weighs 200 lbs and is running down the football field at 8 feet per second. Speedy Gonzalez weighs only 100, but is 16 feet per second. While Ponderous Poncho, 400 lbs. Who will be more effective in stopping Mike? But that's about the momentum, right? So both should be equally as effective at stopping him. Who's more likely to break his bones? If we calculate energy, he has 4 times as much energy. Or does he? Wait. One half times 400 times 4 squared. 3,200. And the guy is 12,800. So Speedy Gonzalez is more likely to break his bones. It's great momentum conservation in action. Note that Mike's momentum is exactly opposed by the momentum of the Speedy or Poncho. Yeah. Penetrates 4 times as deep, boys. Watching piles. Watching piles being driven into the ground is an interesting sight. The huge machine, the chuck and puff and hiss of the engine, and then the bang of the hammer. Suppose the hammer and the pile each weigh 1 ton. Then suppose the hammer drops one of the pile. Drops on the pile from a height of 2 feet. And the impact drives the pile 1 inch into the earth. Yeah, give me inches. Give me feet. Give me miles. Give me yards. Come on. Come on, Americans. Give me all those. I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do with that. How do I convert any of this? But the answer is E, guys, obviously. In the classroom lecture demonstration picture below, the anvil shields the daring physics professor from most of the sledgehammer's momentum. Kinetic energy. Both. Kinetic energy. It gets hit by all the momentum. But this absorbs the kinetic energy. Heat is the graveyard of kinetic energy. Damn. I think it's gonna be my new punchline. Heat is the graveyard of energy. problem is more advanced than most in this book and involves the conservation of both energy and momentum with a bit of factor addition to boot. In the illustrated positions, there is a great danger of stretching. Yes. A. Oh wow. Always 9 degrees from each other, huh? Well, if it's somewhat advanced, then maybe you should put it at the end of the book. When people actually know what they're doing. I would say A. The answer is B. The shadows cannot conserve kinetic energy. Yeah, it's a shadow, it's not real. But why don't they move anymore? They're supposed to push each other away, no? The fuck? Okay. I mean, she wouldn't be able to detect her motion. It's kind of like when you're like in a train and you look at the terrain, you don't know if the train is moving. I mean, you know the train's moving, but if you were blindfolded, you wouldn't be able to tell. Or if you didn't know you were sitting on a train, you wouldn't be able to tell whether you're moving or the terrain is moving. So B is out, A is out. Which means C is out. Which means spinning box. You definitely don't need a spinning, so B. Alright. 1 second. Okay. What? Yes. Hello. Twice, right? Are you not going to answer the question or what? Okay. No. Mhm. Pass the turn. Answer is E. What? Oh yeah, 4 times as much. Cool. Peter and Danny are standing on a carousel, which is turning as illustrated. Peter throws the ball towards Danny. The ball gets to Danny. No. The ball goes to the right of Danny. Yes. B. To increase his leverage. He has no pipe, but he does have some rope. Will torque be increased if it pulls as hard on it? No. The lever length is still the same. Now, if the lever was up here, it would be different. A ball held by a string is coasting around in a large horizontal circle. The string is then pulled in so the ball coasts in a smaller circle. When it's coasting and the smaller circle, its speed is greater. Yeah, A. I would really love to play some games right now. But I need a break from studying, but I don't have a game that I can play right now. No. Retold isn't out yet. Wait. No. Okay, guys. Who of you is of the same opinion as I am? I will never ever use this stuff. And I'm just learning it to learn it. That's me. They should be unchanged, right? Because they don't get pulled in. The nose. The nose always goes up, no matter whether it's front drive or back drive. Tiny wheels. If the cars have the same total mass and the center of mass are equal, this is on the ground. Which one will nose up the most? The muscle head. Hey. Wow. 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 I'm a crying baby. I'm so annoying. Spring is conserving angular and linear momentum, only angular momentum, only linear momentum. Neither, right? E. I wonder if the entire world just pushed to the left, would we be able to move the planet or not? The physicists hit a large spinning flywheel inside a suitcase. What happened to the suitcase? Wait, if it turns this way and then left, means it would have to fall over like this, right? Because if we went the other way, then go and then would fall in this way. Go left. So the answer must be D. At the same time that a high-speed bullet is fired horizontally from a rifle, another bullet is simply dropped from the same height. Which bullet strikes the ground first? Same time. What happened to the music? Oh no, not that one. Oh. So to travel 40 feet, it has to be 1 second times 40 equals 40, right? So it has to be 40. Strike the tank factory. The flying fortress should drop its bomb load. Fortress over the target when it's directly above the target after passing over the target. A. No, I think the philosophy here is that the gravity is endless. It just affects you less the more like endless reach. It just affects you less the more you're away. I think it was. Newton's Enigma. Should be unmatched. Should be unchanged, right? Because it's in the middle, like in the core. All space were empty except for two nearby masses. Say 2 drops of water. The drops would, according to Newton's law of gravity, be attracted together. I think B. Answer C. Is they attract each other? Damn. Book is getting pretty deep, guys. Oh, the cam was off the entire time? I don't know, like... No one ever says anything. We've been live for like 4 hours. I didn't notice. Down in the cave below the surface of the Earth, there is more gravity than at the Earth's surface. Less gravity. Same gravity. Less gravity in a cave? Oh, yeah. Because the gravity assumes that the entire mass is pulling you in. But if you're below, then not the entire mass is pulling you in. That's actually pretty cool. Pretty smart. That's pretty cool. How would I know this? I don't know geography. Of the 5 places listed below, it would be easiest to launch. No idea. Florida? Stop and visualize that. Okay, visualizing. East, west, rise, set. Visualized. Suppose you lived in the moon. Suppose the Earth was directly over my head. How long would it be before I would see the Earth? The Earth set. What does that mean? E. Permanent night. Holy shit, that looks so sad, dude. What the fuck? There's some real sad right there. B. That's C. Okay. I'm a little bit confused with the questions, to be honest. I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. Oh wow. There would be a... Nah, really? Permanent night for one side and permanent sun for the other? Holy shit. This sounds fucked up. I want to live on the night side. Oh, it should be A. Because you wouldn't be able to quantify B or C. It's B? That can't be true. It's so weird. Then what about daylight savings and shit? Center of the Milky Way. Holy shit. What a chat. Neither or B? The answer is A. The altitude? Oh, what is the altitude? It's like a magical fusion of Thomas. Huh? I don't think that's what I'm looking for. How would you be able to read that, dude? We're getting educated together, my friend. Because we're all plebs. Midnight. Six a.m. Sorry, I need to crank up the music. Crying baby's driving me nuts. I'm a little bit confused. I thought 180 degrees is just a full turn. One quarter the distance. Well, one quarter is 6 hours. And it turns this way. It has to be 6 p.m. there. I guess this one doesn't know. 6 a.m. Oh, yeah. No. Yes. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Sputnik. No idea. Maybe. Wait, why does it even orbit? I don't even know why orbiting happens. It's a magnetic power, obviously, but I don't know the ins and outs of that. A fallen body that has enough tangential or sideways speed to enable it to fall around the Earth rather than into it. So the satellite is literally just falling the entire time, like a piece of shit. I see. EFGHIJ. Wouldn't they all just get pulled into us? I'm gonna say C. Yes, unlike the person they do. Really? If we got infinitely stronger, should we just pull the moon and shit towards us and we get like squashed? I probably remain constant, right? At some point, the air resistance will not allow to accelerate any further, right? Like when it's even. At least that's my guess. I don't know. It's very much surprised many people back. Yeah, same. At any height above the Earth's surface as a critical speed. Critical speed is maximum near the Earth's surface and is progressively less at higher altitudes. The moon goes around the center of the Earth goes around the center of the moon. Well, they all turn the same way, right? Which means the moon has to go around the center of the Earth. A. C? But if they go the same way, why do they go different directions here even? I'm so confused, man. The ocean tide produced by the moon is deepest on the side of the Earth, under the moon, away from the moon. Under the moon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If Saturn's rings were cut from a piece of sheet metal. The A? A was my initial thought. But is it just like the same as the Earth's gravity, that it's the same or what? What is the flavor? True. False. The mass of a black hole must be infinite or at least nearly infinite. No idea. I know nothing about black holes. Answer is B. Escape velocity. Dude. What if there's one day a black hole that is so big it's gonna absorb Earth? What the fuck? Wow, suddenly you give me like 60 questions, dude. Alright. Is there these answers to those? I have to check first if there's answers to those or not. 50. One A. 2. It drags accelerates from 0 to 60 mph in distance d and time t. And now drags accelerates from 0 to 60 in distance question mark and time 2t. The second dragster twice as long to get to 60. How much distance did the second dragster cover? Two D. Answer is D. C. If an object falls freely, its velocity increases and its acceleration remains constant. D. As an object falls through an air and is affected by air resistance, the velocity increases and its acceleration decreases. The sailboat shown will sail the fastest when the wind blows in a direction from east, north, north. A. I think. Which is 10, right? B. What's the right? B. When air is blown through the garden sprinter, it spins clockwise. When air is sucked in the garden sprinter, be anti-clockwise, right? Suppose you're driving along the highway and the bug flies into your windshield. Which experiences the greatest impact force? Both the same. Suppose that when you jump from an elevated position to the ground below you, less than 10 times. Ah, Cadillac. There's no numbers, there's nothing. What is a Cadillac? How do you just assume I know what a Cadillac is? I have no clue what it's even supposed to be. Maybe less. Yeah. Smaller car, less force. I think it's small at least, I don't know. When a 10 LB object falls from rest, LB. Both the same. I don't understand what they actually want. From the top of a building, we throw 3 rocks, each with the same speed. What does straight up mean? I think it's the up one. We have learned nothing about thermal velocity. So if they want to use that here, then they can be my guest, but we have not learned about it. It's asking which is moving the fastest. I mean, in theory, they should all be the same, but who knows? Yeah, I also think that same thing. But at the same time, it also had to reduce its speed to 0 first to start that whole fall. Whereas the others had the chance to keep that speed plus accelerate on the way down. So I don't know if it cancels each other out or, you know, not sure. Exactly. So I have a hard time being sure with my answer. Because the lower the distance, the worse the up throw will do. But the longer the distance, the better the up throw will do. So. I mean, they do tell us to follow the throw. They say they all get thrown at the same speed. In the above situation, the second rock hits the ground less than half a second after the first. Half a second after the first. Half a second after the first. Two rocks simultaneously drop from the locations. One. I mean, it should remain constant the entire time, no? I don't see a way how they don't. Same with 17. I don't understand how any separation would be created. So let's say, in case of 17, you drop one half a second after. So the first one flies at 5 meters per second speed at that time, and the first one is 0. Then after 1 second, it's 5 meters per second to 50 meters per second. Then after 2 seconds, it's 50 meters per second to 25 meters per second, and it should always keep going like that. So the separation should never increase. And it's the same here. It's the same question, just instead of half a second later, it's a foot higher. So, I don't know, it's weird. Probably the same. In the bus situation, there's a time lapse between impacts as the rock hit the ground. Suppose the rocks are dropped the same way, one a foot higher than the other from a greater height. Huh? What is the question? One a foot higher than the other, but from a greater height. Yeah, no shit, a foot higher than the other is a greater height. Am I misreading something? I actually don't know. In the above situation, there is a time lapse between impacts as the rocks hit the ground. Suppose the rocks are dropped the same way, one a foot higher than the other, but from a greater height. Then the time lapse. Oh, I see. Then the time impact and the time lapse between impact remains the same. There should be no difference ever. The momentum of a falling body is doubled. Its kinetic energy is quadrupled. A driver going 10 mph uses the brakes and skids 25 feet to a stop. If you were instead going 40 mph, the car would skid 400 feet, 16 times as long. But it goes 4 times the distance for 4 times as long. Huh? Why? The definition of momentum is mass times velocity, right? So if T on the same mass is doubled, that means the speed has doubled, which means double times double the speed is 4 times the kinetic energy. Neo, stop. But it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it does matter. No. It says a falling body. How can you increase the mass of a falling body? It's not possible, right? You can only increase the speed of a falling body. The driver has gets so 40 mph. That means V is S times T. So 4T would be 4S and 4T. Which means yeah, 16. That should be 400 feet. Kinetic energy. No, of momentum. No, and kinetic energy. Because it shouldn't be moving. But it also shouldn't be moving that way. So both. Kinetic energy. Momentum. It's just momentum. Which then I have to relook again at 23. No, 23 is also wrong. That doesn't make sense. You can't suddenly get more momentum. But you also can't suddenly move in the same direction. So I think 23 is both, and 24 is just momentum. But you would definitely fly apart. But you also wouldn't be flying apart faster, right? So I think it's both again. Like if they were the same speed, I think it would be okay, but a lump of clay slides down a hill from a height of 25 feet. A second lump of clay only half as heavy as the first slides down another hill, and two lumps come to a dead stop. When they collide at the bottom of the hill, how high is the hill from which small lumps split? Could be 50 feet, right? No, wait. It's 50 feet, that means... So if it's 2m, then it has to be... If it's half m, then it has to be 2h, which is 50. It has to be 50. P. A 1-ton pickup truck going 12 mph drives into a giant haystack. An identical 1-ton pickup truck loaded with 1 ton of hay bales and going only 6 mph drives into the same haystack. Which truck penetrates further into the haystack before stopping? So it's 1m. The fast one should be in further. By quite a bit. A railroad car is rolling without friction in a vertical downpour. A drain plug is open in the bottom of the car. It allows the accumulating water to run out. If the water drains as fast as it accumulates, the speed of the car remains the same. Well, that's kind of like a trick question. But by right, every water drop should slow down the cart a little bit. But in this, you're supposed to assume it doesn't exist, right? So it should be C. But I feel like in reality it should be B. A gun recoils when it is fired, so the gun and the bullet each get some kinetic energy and momentum. Both the gun and bullet get equal but opposite amounts of momentum. A for sure. Kinetic energy. I think both, but unsure. Would the anvil afford much protection if another anvil were dropped on it? I mean, the guy's definitely gonna get crushed, but the question is, would it offer protection? It's an American test, yes, apparently. I mean, it's an American book. I read the German version. I don't know with this question. Like, obviously, it doesn't protect this guy, but overall, it does offer some protection. No? I mean, not for this guy, but overall. I also don't know what much protection means. I'm gonna say B. The hustler is going to try sinking the 8-ball in the S-hole without English. What does it mean? What does without English mean? Is he in particular danger of scratching? What? Don't be so mad at the book, man. It's only 20 years old. You don't like Americans? Yes. I also don't like Americans. I think Americans don't like Americans. If the speed of a thing changes, then its velocity changes. And if the velocity of a thing changes, then its speed may or may not change. B. The net force that acts on a car traveling in a circle at constant speed on a flat surface. Equal to 0. The driver in a car turning in a given radius and moving with a given speed experiences a certain centrifugal force. This force will be most increased by halving the radius in which it turns. Would doubling the speed do the same thing? It would. Because it's m times v times r. So half r would mean 2v, and 2v would mean half r. And either way, that's the same, I think. E. An object dropped down a mine shaft at the Earth's equator will be slightly deflected to the east. An object dropped down a deep mine shaft at the North Pole will be slightly deflected to the west. We know if forces 1 and 2 act together, they are equivalent to force 3. Now, the torque on the nut produced by force 1 and force 2 acting together are always equivalent to that. Yes. The rim of a wheel is 16 feet in circumference and half is 8 feet in circumference. What weight must be wound around the hung from the right side of the rim to balance the wheel so it will not turn? Eight. D. Two weights suspended from a ceiling. Half a ton, I think. No. 2 tons, maybe even. It has to be more weight, I think. I'm gonna go with B. Okay, I see. Sorry, I need loud music. Okay, we're safe. Linear momentum, but I can't stop the momentum, I think. What's the meaning of energy? I don't know about energy. I want to say neither. I think I can rotate, yeah. C. upward. The ball of a spinning pendulum has greatest speed at the bottom of its spring and greatest acceleration. B. But technically the highest acceleration is just before it reaches the bottom point, right? After it reaches the halfway point, like whoop. No, it's at the top it has the highest, so it cancels the other one out. So at the top. Where a giant star begins to collapse on to a black hole. Orbits about a giant star that begins to collapse to a black hole. Be non-existent, right? In the ground floor lobby of a giant skyscraper, you weigh huh? Don't they weigh the same? Because I'm pretty much if I was at the top, it would be different. But the ground floor lobby would be the same. Didn't learn that. So if there is a question like that, not my problem. No. Not in this book anyway. Here's £1 bank. Okay. I'm done with these 3 questions. This book is actually pretty fucky. I'm BRB real quick. I get some water. Yeah. Now, where are the answers for this, though? That's the real question. Are there even answers for this? Let's see. No. No question. No answers. That's pretty wild. $128, right? A? 0? Oh, to hold it up. I thought to pull it out. You fucking... Anyway, after this book, I'm pretty much done with physics. I'm gonna do some math revision. Then some mechanic revision. And we should be pretty good to go, I think. Oh, yeah, what's happening? Stop talking in cubic feet, dude, you piece of shit book, man. Fucking Americans and their stupid freedom units. Nobody cares. Write the book in English. In world English. Fucking hell, dude. No, it's not English. American English. I mean, at least there's this one German pastry that's called Americana, which is pretty nice. What is this wall of text, man, with fucking weird and random numbers? I don't care. If you want to explain something, explain it properly. You suspend a boulder weighing 50 pounds. As the boulder is submerged still. As the boulder is submerged still, further the support force needed to the... Huh? What is happening? As the boulder is submerged still further the support force... I feel like I'm... This is unreal right now, dude. I actually don't know what they want from me right here. As the boulder is submerged. Further. So this is just the wrong word. Shouldn't be here. As the boulder is submerged further, the support force needed to hold the boulder is... the same. That's right. I'm a physics master now, after reading 3 books. Right? An England one, a Singapore one, and an American one. The 3 devils. Water is practically incompressible. Yo, Jensen, solo leveling was super fucking good, dude. I love solo leveling, actually. It might be my favorite anime of the season so far. It was so good. How did people say it's bad? What the fuck? That's what everybody should be doing. A properly shaped in head of a piston. I'm gonna go with A. Answer is C. Nice. Very large airbags are used for high altitude weather balloons. At ground level, the bag is only partly filled with helium. As the balloon rises, the less dense surrounding air allows the helium gas to gradually expand, and the balloon grows larger. As it grows larger and larger, the buoyancy of the balloon increases. Stays the same. What is a buoyancy even? Maybe I should know what that word actually means before I make any assumptions of anything. The tendency of a body to float or to rise when submerged in a fluid. What fluid is there in this one? Bro. Dude, you know what I hate about this book? They can't give you a formula for the depth of them. They always need to say these weird things that make it really hard to read. Half as much air pressure means that the density of the surrounding air is 1/2 the ground density. Buoyancy depends on the weight of the displaced air, and the weight of twice the volume at half the density is unchanged from the ground value. Like, bro, do you want to confuse me or what? Like, what is your point, idiot? I might actually stop reading this book soon, to be honest. I'm getting very annoyed with it. Not because I don't know things, but it's because I feel like he's like really bad at explaining things. I'm getting more confused than anything, and they use fucking freedom units. I don't know, dude. What are you asking me? I'm gonna say A. Oh, water pressure depending on depth. Oh yeah, I knew that. Shouldn't they explain this to you before they ask the question? Do you actually have a chance of answering it? Which dam must be strongest? 50 feet one. There's more pressure down there, no? How do you actually build a water dam? Like, wouldn't, like, the construction at it, when you start the construction, wouldn't it just get destroyed straight away by the water? Should be B, no? Okay. So how come if I dunk a piece of like metal ore in, it just sinks directly to the bottom? This one didn't help me at all understand anything. Didn't help me at all. So how can it displace 100 tons and 100 pounds of water? That in itself already makes no sense. It should definitely touch the bottom. See. 3 bergs. Thanks, C. Answer is B. I guess it's lower. Alright. So why does it sink overall? Where's the explanation? There's no explanation. B. Hmm. Same speed. I mean, it doesn't make sense. So, I mean, does it make sense? Let's see. They probably don't know how to explain it again, so that probably won't make sense to me, but maybe it makes sense to Americans. I mean, there's a limit to this. They never assume any limits. I literally don't understand what they're saying. If I pour 10 liters of water in here, the water that goes in will be the same speed as the water going out. I don't understand what they're saying. I'm aware that if a smaller hole has to get the same work done, it has to push it out faster, but there's a limit to this. And they just ignore all the limits all the time for convenience factors. And it's super annoying. And then they don't explain it properly. Yes, many times. What does necking down mean? Yeah. It is the main limit. I don't know what it means. It's necks down. What is necking down? It's supposed to mean necking down like it gets smaller? I have no idea, to be honest. I'm gonna say atmospheric compression because I'm a boss. Oh, it's wrong. The answer is surface tension and its speed increases as it falls. I see. Yeah, gallons, guys. Same number of gallons. I'm surprised they didn't say minute. And not some arbitrary stupid word for minute. Bernoulli sub. A toy submarine drifts with the water flowing in a pipe of varying width. Changes in speed cause the shifting of a heavy mass suspended by springs inside the sub as shown. B. Didn't I just do this question? In front of the restaurant, coffee maker is a glass tube called a side pipe. The level E of the coffee in the side pipe is equal to the level of the coffee inside the machine. When the faucet is open and the current of coffee runs out. You drop the D, right? I'm not sure. I think it should be going down to D. Oh. A. E. It's either A or B. I think it's B. So A, no, C and B. Over C, search is up to you. Drops back to A, okay. water hammer. Damn. Sounds pretty intense. Okay. Secondary circulation. A large current of fluid is moving to the right in the big pipe. The current in the small pipe is moving. Also right, no? And it stops here. And so it gets up here. And then it doesn't move anymore. All right. Or does it turn this way? It still turns right. It wouldn't turn. No, this would be left, actually. If it goes in there, that would be right. It's badly drawn. I can't tell if the water's supposed to flow in from here or from there. The current this way should be going right. So, I mean, I knew B was correct. Just because they wouldn't ask the question otherwise, but... With this drawing, it looks like it's right. Oh yeah, it's a little higher here, guys, of course. True. If a fast-running river makes a particular sharp turn, you will most likely find an undertow in the water. B. It's just a guessing game for me. I don't understand how I should know any of this. It's like complete guess game. They should explain it to me first and then ask questions that I can actually understand. If you ask questions first and then explain, it makes no sense because it won't stick. It's so weird, man. Is that how Americans learn? In school? No wonder, man. It explains a lot. Holy text, dude. Sunshine. How am I supposed to know this? I don't know. Unless I see. I guessed correctly. The thing is, I don't know. I'm just guessing, literally. It's like educated guessing the entire way through. Like, just explain it to me so I can actually know and then answer the question and not guess the answer. You know, it's very strange to guess all the answers. It makes me feel like I'm an absolute idiot. Like, so many books that I'm reading right now, I feel like they actually want you to feel like shit. You know? Like, they intentionally ask questions where you're not supposed to know the answer straight away, and then you feel like shit. No, that is the textbook. This is the book. I mean, I'm sure the thing is usually very different, right? Because people come out of school and this is like a supplemental sort of book work. But for me, I haven't done this stuff in over 13 years, so I forgot most of it. So I didn't just come fresh out of school where a teacher probably taught me this stuff. Which is why it's very frustrating for me. We call these 15 pounds per square inch, guys. Freedom units right there. We love it. Freedom, guys. And then drown me in text, please. I feel like... man. So much text is so pointless. Oh, my eyes, dude. My brain. I feel like I could literally discard 99% of the words and I would be better off. But I can't because I have to, like, read it to not miss important bits. I feel like literally all these explanations are so long and dry and weird. There must be easier ways to explain these things. Here, guys, liquid is not a chain, in case you didn't know. I feel like this guy just thinks that everybody is a fucking idiot and he thinks he's super smart or something. That's the way this book is written. And then he always asks these questions. Why do I need to know this? Why do I need to know that atmospheric pressure can push Mercury up to 30 inches, which I don't even know how many inches that is in centimeters. I don't need to know this. Fucking hell, dude. The flushing of a toilet depends on the principle of... What is an aspirator? Dude, what are they asking me, man? What is a hydraulic... They haven't said anything about most of these things. What is a hydraulic ram? Am I playing an anime now or what? Or a video game? Aspirator. What the fuck, man? I say C. Yes, I guessed correctly. Yes. Did it again. Many people do not know that you can make a toilet flush by simply pouring a bucket of water into it. Wow, that is so interesting. Thank you for sharing that information. I'll tell my whole family right now. Thank you, man. It will make their life way better. The pissing bucket. What the fuck is happening right now, dude? What's his name actually? Pissing? George J. Pissing? Alright, I have to Google that. Mr. Pissing. Mr. Piss. George. Pissing. George pees in the shower. It's all pipes. Is he wrong? What the fuck? Why do I suddenly get to pee question from this? His name is not Pissing. The guy doesn't exist. Where did I get this name from? Water can be discharged from a hole B. At the bottom of a bucket which is some distance D. Below the water surface, or it can be discharged from a downspout which starts at the point P and has its openings at the same distance D below the water surface. If we neglect any friction effect, B. How's the answer C, dude? It's literally in here for longer. I just get pissed out here. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Just because you can't explain shit. Now it's gonna do some weird thing again. Oh, did you know that if you piss at 5 meters per second, you can pee, your pee is gonna be faster than as if you pee at 2 meters per second. I'm like, oh yeah. Thank you. How do I know that the pressure head for both outlets is the same? Where are you telling me this? Yeah. They must have equal speeds because of some weird random text that I'm writing. Just give me facts, bro. Stop writing this useless text. Yeah, but it should have more time to travel through here. So logically, if you don't know, you just think about it. Logically, this should be faster than this. Probably if you know about it and the mechanics of it, then it's not true. But if you don't know about it, logically it should be true. And the fact that he failed to explain any of it is laughable. The fountain spout is attached to the hole at the bottom of the bucket. If friction effects are negligible, this fountain squirts water to a height. I'm just gonna look at the picture and say B, because it's the same height. Oh, the answer is B, guys. Look, they drew it at the same height and they asked a question, is it the same height? Wow, so smart. Great, man. Americans. No offense to any Americans, by the way, in chat. I hope you can forgive me. I mean, it is physics, right? It's about pressure and entrance points and stuff. It is physics, but it's really poorly explained and very dry and very annoying. Oh, you're definitely cooked, dude. All you think about is big tits. Which I can't blame you for. Like a perfectly bouncing ball. Two fat pipes are attached directly to the bottom of a water tank. Both are bent up to make fountains, but one is pinched off. One is pinched off to make a nozzle, while the other is left wide open. And the nozzle should shoot higher, right? Because it's more compressed. Whatever. B. Ah, it's the same, guys, obviously. It's just a trick question because changing the shape of it apparently doesn't do anything. I knew that, yeah. Dude, even writing a book like this, like, don't you feel a little bit... whatever, man. Never mind. I need to chill. Yeah, they're not practical at all. More questions without explanations, yeah. Also, by the way, guys, all these questions, they have no answer, so you only have to guess. You don't know if what you're saying is actually true or not. Pretty lit. I love exercises like that. About how much force would you have to exert to hold a 1 cubic foot beach ball under the water? Well, how much does it weigh? It's just not giving me any weight or anything. And then it gives me these stupid freedom units. I was gonna say B. The fuck do I know? I don't know what 1 cubic foot of air is. I don't even know why I'm doing these questions because there's no answers to it. So whatever I'm doing here, I don't know anyway. So even if I write down an answer, I wouldn't know. Because there's no answer section to it. Upside down? What are the... Bro. What is the formula for density again? M divided by volume? That would be decrease of density, right? Hey. No clue. How would the bubble size change? I thought they're doing questions we have already done, but apparently there was a lie. I honestly have no idea about any of these questions. I'm not a plumber. And even a plumber wouldn't know these answers. Like what, for example? How a toilet works? The only relevant question I've seen in this whole thing is like 12. And they haven't even explained that properly. Terrible. Really, really terrible. Yeah, but it's not practical. Of course, what you're saying is right, but this stuff is not practical. Like how do most of these questions relate to anything I would ever encounter in life? I just feel like this book is made to make you feel stupid, and I hate these kind of books. Right? If you don't even know how I'm supposed to know half of these answers, because he didn't tell you about them, and then there's no answers given either. But that's what I'm saying. They haven't even taught you these things earlier. How am I supposed to know this, dude? I have no clue what is... We didn't even talk about a barometer or what that's supposed to be. I thought this was the kitchen sink. This is not the kitchen sink, this is a barometer? Okay. I thought it was question 19. I feel like I got almost nothing from this chapter. Like, I don't understand a thing. It's so poorly taught. It's actually ridiculous. I say B. But again, I don't know. Oh, I see. So B is assuming that the water can never boil. I was assuming that this is the minimum heat to boil the water with. Whatever, dude. I'm done. B. As I said, it's a good book if you know. But if you don't know, it's a terrible book. A. I'm gonna say B. The answer is C. Turn off the heat. I'm gonna start speed reading now. That sounds about right. I say B. A. A nut is very tight on a screw. Which is the following most likely to free it? B. Why is the minus bug funny? I hate bugs like that. Deadlock. I think I'm never gonna try to go pro in a Valve title again. I am not gonna say I'm not gonna ever, try to become a pro again, but never again in the Valve title. That's for sure. Why is that? Because they just let the games die. Literally. They just don't give a shit and game is dead. Capcom is much better. Man, even fucking Blizzard, now that Microsoft bought them, is much better. Like, Warcraft gets so many patches and so many tournaments and everything. All Valve had to do is hire one person to solve the whole thing, and they didn't. And now Dota is literally just ran by third-party organizers. And once the third-party organizers decide it's done, the game is just dead. Literally. Esports team will just die instantly as soon as the third-party developers or tournament organizers think it's better to move to another game. Instantly, Dota will be dead. Like, instantly. I don't care about the prize pool this year or whatever. I'm talking about longevity. There's no longevity. If longevity depends on third-party tools or people, there's no longevity. Also, in my situation, I thought about it. I think I'm at a point in life where, let's say I go back to study something. I will be like 35 when I finish. If not older, depending on what I study. And when you're 35 with 0 work experience, you get literally no job. So I feel like I'm in a point of life where if this pilot thing doesn't work out, I actually have to try to go pro again in another game to somehow make any sort of feasible income. Unless I go and work at McDonald's or something. My life is pretty fucked up now, the more I think about it, but that's the path I chose, man. I'm still much better off than a lot of other pro players, so I don't even want to be in their shoes. Like pros that haven't ever won anything and spent as much time on the game as me, almost, they're super fucked. Which one is these? This one D? Oh, dude, that's mega wasteful. Holy shit, dude. That's terrible. Who does this? A government program? No. I have to self-fund it. But as I said, I think I'm at a point in life. So, just real quick why I'm saying this. I know Universe. I'm sure you guys all know Universe from Dota. He did a programming degree and can't find a fucking job. He's like 2 or 3 years older than me. He's one of the smartest guys I know, and he can't find a job because he has no job experience. So he's like 34 now, I think, around there, and he's just stranded. It's fucked up, dude. So, why would it be different for me? You know, is what I'm thinking. Of course, it's worth being a full-time caster or panelist, but I got shafted by somebody that doesn't like me, and then your life is just over like that, you know? You do. That's what I'm saying. The pilot thing, I have the relevant education for it. I have the relevant documents for it. So I could go to flight school. Hopefully. Well, granted, I can pass all the tests and the medical tests. And then I could just become a pilot like that in 2 years. Because, as I said, if I go back to uni now and get a degree, I don't see how my life would be different from Universe's. I'm not saying his life is bad. He obviously won a TI and stuff, so he's still okay. But I'm saying, if you want to have like a secure future, you know, I feel like those are my only 2 options right now. Yeah, Universe is in the US. But why is it a problem? Isn't the US supposed to be tech hub? Yeah, I know, dude. Rip no clippy. Ice density, so lying down is actually better. I mean, that makes a lot of sense because most refrigerators, like pure refrigerators, are like this. I actually hate the upright standing ones. There's not just US tech companies though, it's tech companies worldwide. But that's the thing. At the time he did his degree, tech was booming. And then just as he finished his degree, now they're doing all the tech layoffs. Who could have predicted that, you know? Like, we're just people. Like, we don't do statistics and shit. Like, he wasted all his money and time to get a degree, where then it's just a billion people getting laid off. It's so fucked up, man. As I said, he just can't find a job. So his options are learn something new or go back to school. Or like work like a job where you don't need insane education, like a McDonald's manager or something. Or you need a managing certificate for that even? Well, then a dishwasher or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, that's where I'm standing right now, man. So if this whole pilot thing fails, I'll then come back and actually give 100% into going pro again in probably a 1v1 game. Because I don't know how else I can make any proper income in the future. And then hopefully I get good enough that I can, you know, retire at some point and have like a decent amount of stream viewers again. It's a very uncertain life, dude, from here on out. It's a very fucked up life too. I'm in a constant, like, honestly, I have like an existential crisis, man. I'm under constant fear I'll just cease to exist because the future's so uncertain. Makes me really wish that I never did this gaming thing, man. If I never did this gaming thing, I could be anything I wanted to be right now. A doctor, or some super high-ranking manager or some shit. But instead, I'm scared that I'll just cease to exist in a year. Holy shit. Cooler. Warmer? Isn't it supposed to be super fucking cold up in the mountains? It's probably not gonna happen. Honestly, I know this is kind of like a gloom and doom sort of talk, but I don't really see this pilot thing working out, and I don't really think I can start this game from scratch and become a pro again either. So I really don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, man. Which is why I'm saying existential crisis. There's nothing to know. I already know. If I get into flight school, I'll easily do flight school. There's no doubt about that for me. Just the question, can you get into the flight school? And the thing as an esports pro is, if you're not like in the top 10, let's say you play a solo game and you're not in the top 10, you don't have a sponsor, you literally make no money at all either. So I'm saying, like, I don't know, dude. Once I ran through all my savings, I'm probably just like the smoke. I'm gonna go into the air. I can just say, I don't know how it's like in real sports. I mean, the support is better, but it's probably pretty similar. But esports fucked up. Probably like 99% of people that wanted to be an esports pro got completely destroyed by it, and their life took a turn for the worse, for sure. 100%. I think it's not as bad in sports, because usually sports you do throughout your entire school life, and school usually enhances that and furthers that, whereas with esports, it's a complete separate thing. D. The answer is C. Nice. Swimming coach. I'm not that good of a swimmer. That's what I'm saying. The leeway for failure is much higher in traditional sports. You might not become like the world's best player or whatever, but you can at least make a living at a much lower percentage than you can in esports. Like in esports, you literally need to be like in the, I don't even know what percent I'm in, 0.0001%. In sports, you probably just need to be like in the top 5% or something. I don't know the numbers. I'm just making it up, of course. But what I'm saying is it's a lot safer. Fitness coach? No, it's not earning shit, dude. And I can't be a full-time fitness coach because I have a back injury. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but like I move about a lot in my chair. Like I'm constantly moving in my chair, and it's because I can't really sit in the same position for too long. Otherwise, there's too much pressure on my spine. I need to decompress it because it fucking hurts. I mean, I never really feel better when I hear this kind of thing. Like, you being in a bad situation doesn't make me feel any better. If anything, I feel even more depressed about the world, you know? I don't want anybody to have a shitty life. I wish you all the best, regardless, of course. But The saying shared pain is half the pain is not real. Anti-mage is not even a good late gamer anymore, dude. It's fucking trash. I mean, I just started watching solo leveling a while back. And I have to say, first of all, the anime is really fucking good. Go watch it if you haven't. But who knows, man? Maybe when I perish, something similar will happen. A random text message will appear in front of me. Do you want to restart your life as a player? Yes. I mean, he didn't isekai, right? He's just reborn in the same world as the same guy. Just with, he's just stronger. Yeah, but you can easily win TI at that point, because you have superhuman perception and reflexes and shit. Don't you think his perception could literally, like, it would tell him he's gonna get ganked like a minute before he gets ganked, dude? Like, he can read the enemy's intention. And then you do, murderous intent. You stare at them through the glass boxes, and all stats go down by 50%. So they're like, oh, Nani? Yep. That sounds like a lie. I'm gonna say false. I don't know. It's definitely the one where the MC becomes the necromancer at the end. What do you think of anti support? No. You can't play the hero. It doesn't matter whether it's support or core. It's just not a hero. The solo leveling was super good and memorable. I don't think you would forget it. It was my top anime this season, for sure. Not even close. The amount of gore and the music they play, everything, dude. I love that anime, actually. And then watch it, dude. What the fuck? I also just watched it like last week. Or a couple of days ago. It's so good. The music, man, and the way he goes ham is insane. Like, I love animes like that, where the characters just have like a fucking screw loose suddenly. And they just kill everything. Alright, last question. I'm done for the day. By the way, this current situation I'm in life is also why I'm super afraid. Like, my mindset is just fucked up, dude. I'm telling you. I would love to just buy Wukong and play it because it's the exact game that I love to play. But in my head, I'm scared of spending $80 to buy a game like that. You know? Because I don't have a monthly income. If you don't have a monthly income, life is fucking scary. TLDR. What's rare air? Yes. I'm gonna say A. The answer is C. I see. Alright, now there's one page text again to explain why, instead of just giving you a short, compact answer. Nice. See? So common sense, I was correct, but it doesn't work with common sense, guys. You need to be apparently, you know, I don't know what you need to be. Some sort of outer worldly genius. But still, that's a super toxic mindset to have. If you don't allow yourself to have any fun, and I mean, I've literally just been studying, dude, for like the last, I don't know, 3-4 weeks or something. Literally just studying. Haven't bought anything. I'm living like the most frugal life ever. I spent like $5 a day. It's fucking scary, dude. Where I'm heading, mentally at least. I don't want to go down into the molecules world. Thank you. I can't remember what I read already at the beginning of this. Because there was so much text, dude. It's so dense. I'm surprised they're not calculating the text density instead of the molecule density. Why am I talking about molecules suddenly, dude? Holy shit, man. No, Singapore is not an expensive country to live in. Like, at all. I would never be able to survive on $5 in Europe. It's only expensive because people don't know how to be frugal. I mean, I never lived in Eastern Europe for that long. No, I did. I lived in the Ukraine for a couple of months. It wasn't that cheap. How do I only spend $5? I told you, I eat one weekly buffet, which costs like $15 or $20. I eat like 14,000 calories, which is roughly, yeah, let's say 80% of what I need. And then the rest of the 20% comes from protein shakes. Which one protein shake equals roughly 75 cents. Yeah. It's the cheapest way to eat, for sure. I don't think there's any way to eat cheaper than that. Even if you were to go to Hawker Center and eat twice a day economy rice, it would still be more than that. I'm kidding? I'm not kidding at all. What the fuck? I've done a lot of research, and it is the cheapest way I could come up with. Yeah. At the cake buffet yesterday, I ate probably more than 14k calories. And you can ask Wheatone, I ate literally like 10 plates of cake. Or more. We went there together. All about cheapness for me right now. That's why buffets are perfect for me, because I need a lot of food to maintain my body mass. And it's also cheap. Of course, the quality of the food isn't amazing, but I don't really care about that. Yeah, my weekly intake is much more than that. Probably closer to... I mean... Honestly, even 14k is a pretty low estimate. I've been losing some weight over the last 2 months, so I probably need to eat more again soon. Yeah, and then, where do I get my protein from? From rice? From just eating rice? Yes, 1 kg of frozen chicken is like $10, which can feed me for roughly 2 days. So why wouldn't I just eat like a couple of kilos of chicken and not have to worry about it? Part-time pilot and then part-time what? How much is the buffet? As I said, the cheapest ones cost, I can go anytime. The cheapest ones are like $15 to $20. And it's like free flow meat. You get like beef and chicken. Free flow for 90 minutes or more. No, it can't last me a couple of days. You don't even know my calorie intakes. I have almost the double caloric need that you have. I literally have to eat at least 3,400 calories a day to maintain my body mass. Okay. Which is literally almost the entire food of what you just gave me there. I have to eat way more food than the average person. I'm not gaining, I'm losing weight right now. That's the problem. I'm not eating enough. So I have to up my intake at these buffets even more. A. Answer is C, of course. Answer is they go up. Why do I need to know why they go up like this? Only a group can go up. Individual ones cannot go up. Okay. What do you mean my metabolism is insane? I have a big amount of muscle mass and I'm a very active guy. It has nothing to do with metabolism. At all. Like nothing. You could have my caloric intake if you were just as active as me and had as much muscle as me. My body's probably no different from yours in terms of metabolism or anything like that. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If you're super muscular and you're very active, even as a small man, you would have a caloric intake of at least 3,000 a day. At least. Maybe not 3,400 like me, but 3,000. Easy. Yeah, of course, but it's not like my metabolism was by default godlike, like some people's are. I worked my ass off for it. Which I kind of regret nowadays, because it means I have to eat way more food also. I know this is backfiring a lot. I can't lose gains because my only income right now is teaching fitness classes. Just by teaching them, I'm literally making gains or maintaining my gains. So there's no option of losing anything. Of course I can cut my intake, but then I'm gonna lose weight very rapidly. And I don't want to see myself again at 70 kilos. I was literally a walking skeleton. Damn. All right. Time to go, guys. I should be done with this book by tomorrow, hopefully. And then I just need to do some revision, and then I should be pretty much ready for whatever is to come. Yeah, you too, dude. Stay strong. I'll talk to you guys all soon. Bye-bye. Have a good night.